Back up the middle, and it gets through. And the tying run is on base.
Up next for the
Andy
Dodgers,
Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fly to left his first time. Yeah, that's fouled off. Good job to fight that one off. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first, and that is that. Another inning complete, but not before they break up the no-hitter. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now to start the bottom
Number
of the fifth,
49,
and taking over on the mound,
Blake
Trinan.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Mason Wynn. Fly to left his first time.
Ball.
Ball to strike. The pitch. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Nathan Church next up for the Cardinals. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Church.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Up the middle. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
So, man aboard. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. He's 0 for 1. And that is out of play. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And on further review, it was a strike. So they've still got both their challenges. The 0-2.
That's a ball. Ball 2.
Got him looking. 2 gone.
Up next for the Cardinals, center fielder Victor.
So up next, Victor Scott. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
That's off the corner.
Church off of first with 2 away. Popped up. And that's the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in St. Louis. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Hesung Kim
Leading
steps
off
to the
Los
plate for the
Angeles,
Dodgers.
Shortstop, Hesung Kim.
And that's a little bit high. Ball one. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Swing and a foul out of play.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count. Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
No outs, runner at first. And next for L.A., Alec, runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Runner on the go again. Pitch outside. Oh, the throw is over his head. He'll score. It's 1-1.
That's a ball.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top half of the 6th. Strike 2. In the air, left field. Church on his way over, reaching for it, and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. In the air, out to center. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Freeman in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. 2 down, nobody on.
Whoa.
Out to short, win. That's the 3rd out, inning over. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Edgardo Henriquez. So the lineup flips
Leading
over.
off for the
J.J.
Cardinals.
Weatherholt getting ready to hit.
J.J. Weatherholt.
You know, these Cards need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Outside
No,
low,
that's a ball.
ball one. And that drops in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Close,
No,
but called a
that's a ball.
ball. Ball two. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Ivan Herrera next up for the Cardinals.
Catcher, Ivan Herrera.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Up the middle, Kim. Throws to first in time, and there are 2 outs.
Good arm side run to that same side
Up
hitter
next
right there.
for the
Very difficult to
Cardinals.
put that ball in the
First
air or get
baseman,
through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Burleson.
And here's the first baseman, Alec Burleson.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Up.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. And it's fouled away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Another 1-2. That one missed.
Oh, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And it's out of reach after the slow first step. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Cardinals.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Cards leave one, still tied 1-1. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the top of the 7th. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Hit hard on the ground is short. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th.
For the Dodgers. Right fielder,
And here's a
Kyle
look at
Tucker.
how he's using his pitches in this one. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Oh,
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek preparing to come on if needed. Graceffo getting cranked up as well. The 1-0.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
2.
That's a little bit low. And that's ball 4. And the go-ahead run is on base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael McGreevy gives way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Ryan Stanek on the pitch here.
Number 55, Ryan Stanek.
Go-ahead run on base. Teoscar Hernandez, the next to hit. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
One and two here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The Dodgers with the go-ahead run at first here in the top half of inning number 7. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy, on the ground at first, and foul ball. Now the 0-1. And a foul ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got it. And that'll do it. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. 7th inning stretch time. All tied 1-1. Back here at Busch Stadium. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Nolan Gorman.
Nope, that's inside.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And a 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals.
Strike one.
All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. This one in the air center field. Pajes settles underneath it, and that quickly 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals.
It appears
Left
Dave Roberts
fielder,
is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the
Sure.
dugout to make the change. Edgardo Henriquez won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
New
Dodgers.
pitcher for the Dodgers,
Number
Alex
51.
Vesia.
Alex
Bringing in the
Vesia.
lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And up next for St. Louis, Nathan Church, 1 for 2.
Let's go, Nathan.
That
That's
one
out the
inside,
corner.
and it's 1-0. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying, bangs off the wall. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Next to hit, Ramon Urias. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. This one in the air right field. Tucker really on his horse for it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That hit him.
Up
Take your
next
base.
for the Cardinals. Center fielder.
Victor Scott next up for the Cardinals.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Nope, outside.
Two on, 2 outs.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Got him looking for the strikeout. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So the Cards strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in St. Louis, we're at the top of the 8th. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Way out front for strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Alan Krantz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Graceffo also throwing. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the bat alive.
Popped up. Wind settles under it. And there's one down.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop, Hye-Sung Kim.
Next to hit, Hye-Sung Kim. And that one fouled off. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one in triple digits. Swing and a little roller right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Quick move to first, and he dives back in safely. Stepping in, Alex Freeland.
Oh.
The 1-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here's a 2-0.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Freeland wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball, and that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Flips the corner. That's strike one. Right through there for a strike.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Walker gets under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Dodgers, the designated hitter.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ryan Stanek done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
Pitching change here, Gordon Graceffo.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Go ahead run on base. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. On the ground right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, J.J. Weatherholt. In the air, right field, Tucker on the move. 1 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, catcher Ivan Herrera.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Ivan Herrera, 0 for 3 in this one.
That's the ball.
And there's the strike.
Nope, that's away.
Fastball for a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman.
At the plate, Alec Burleson.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Yes.
That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2.
Oh. Oh.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We go to the 9th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Lifted in the air, right field. Walker on his way over, brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3.
Ball 1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Kyle Tucker in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a 4-pitch walk. And a go-ahead run is on base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So here's Kyle Tucker now, known for his late inning heroics. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Late swing, foul to the left. Left field. That's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And here comes Teoscar Hernandez for a critical at bat. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. And that drops in for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Teoscar goes down on strikes.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here comes Max Muncy. 1 for 3. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. That's a strike. The Dodgers with the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Runners stay put and the count moves to 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. 3-2 now. Andy Pajes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two on, 2 outs. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. And it is out of here. Max Muncy leaves the yard. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 4-1.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Gordon Graceffo done for the day. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
Now on the bump, JoJo Romero.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
So 2 down. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Oh.
And the 1-0. Out to short. Win. Tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Onto the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cardinals 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now, and on the mound, the closer, Tanner Scott. A chance at his first save of the year. Leading off, Jordan Walker.
Cardinals, right fielder, Jordan Walker.
No, that's a ball. Nope, that's off the plate.
Scott, the 6-foot lefty, 31 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. Slider misses outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So digging in, Mason Wynn. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Late swing fouled off.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Thomas Sajazi. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. There's a strike. Tying run at the plate. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Good eye right there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fly ball down the line. Tucker giving chase. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Struck him out looking. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Big spot here. Bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. Now, Ramon Urias. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Fouled off. He was late.
Oh.
They're down to their final strike.
Oh, so many hard throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
And a 1-2 again. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
4-1 the final here today. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Gabe Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. The show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next.
Your Seattle Mariners.
And on the hill today, Cole Wilcox. What do we have on him?
with the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
All right, ready to get underway.
Leading off tonight for
Michael
Kansas
Garcia
City,
steps
the
in for the
third
Royals.
baseman, Number 11, Michael Garcia.
And we are underway. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now it's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And a foul ball. Oh, one down. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Man at second. In the dirt. Here's a 2-1. Foul ball there. On the ground.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Just getting started here in Seattle. In the air, fairly deep to right field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second.
Batting third.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They've got some free swingers, don't they? It's a great approach with pitches over the plate. But when the pitcher expands the zone, it just doesn't work. They need to draw more walks to get runners on base.
Pasquantino in the box here and fouls it off for strike one. 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. And he grounds one to the right side. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Good situational hitting right there. Grounds out, gets that run in from third. They get on the board first.
Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
That's a strike.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Out to short, Crawford. Sends it across to first. That is the inning. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Cole Reagans. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Crawford in the box as he fouls off the first pitch.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Just missed.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
Well, it's exhausting being at the bottom in slugging percentage, Boog. Stringing together big innings is tough over a long season. Somehow, they need to generate some power.
Cal Raleigh, the next to hit, takes ball one. That's a strike, and the count is 1-1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. That one almost got him.
No.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. One out man at first. Julio Rodriguez, the next to hit. And the lefty with the 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Very good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take, because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
Up the middle. He flips it to second in time. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back in Seattle, we move ahead to the top of the second now. Carter Jensen steps in for the Royals. Activity for the first time in that bullpen down there. Number 48, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Here comes the 0-1. In the air, left field. Arozarena turns to the right on the move. He's got it, and there's one down.
The right fielder, number 14, Jack Caglione.
Now it's the right fielder, Jack Caglione. Tap foul at the plate. And now the 0-1. Foul ball. The 0-2.
Ball.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's the left fielder, Isaac Collins. Runner takes off. Tap to first. Naylor to Crawford for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor.
Naylor.
Just off the outside edge. Ball 1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes. Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Fastball is outside. Fastball for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
And a foul ball. That one missing inside. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
This one in the air, center field. Isbell under it. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. We played 2 full. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing.
Now pitching for the
We're back to start the 3rd, and there's a new arm on the mound, number 48. This is his 3rd time out this year. Michael Massey getting ready to hit.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
And now it's Kyle Isbell.
Yep.
The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one upstairs, ball one. This one in the air. Crawford under this one. 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Michael Garcia will hit next. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base.
Hey.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that's
a ball.
off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And that's an infield single despite a great effort at shortstop.
The batter, number 7.
Here's Bobby Witt Jr. Flied to right his first time. Checks over to first. Back safely.
Five.
Oh, 1 now. Runner on the go. Sliced hard but foul.
Ball.
Here's a rocket to right field. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Mariners, Cole Young.
Yep.
This one in the air center field. And there's one down.
Batting 8, the right fielder, number 9, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe now at the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department.
Ball.
Let's go, Connor. Next offering is fouled back. This one in the air right field. And it drops in. And the tying run is on base.
Batting 9, the third baseman,
Leo Rivas up next for the Mariners. A switch hitter batting right. Pulls that one foul. Rivas goes 5 feet 7 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Venezuela. Comes up empty. In the dirt, blocked. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, caught him looking on that fourth pitch of the at-bat, and I have to think it had something to do with the sequence they threw at him. Kind of bounced back and forth between the outside and inside corners with the previous pitches, and that makes it really tough to cover the whole plate. Just couldn't get a swing off at that pitch on the inside.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. First time up was a pop out.
B-Ride.
Joe, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 0-2. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, start of the 4th, Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
Pasquantino.
No, too low.
And that one fouled off.
Ball.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. Still 2 challenges left for them. The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter, Salvador.
Salvi steps into the box now. He's 0 for 1.
Hurry.
Out towards right center field. 1 away.
Up next for the Royals, the catcher, Carter Jensen.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Carter Jensen. He's 0 for 1.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Left field. Plays it on a bounce, and it deflects away.
Up next for the Royals, the right fielder, number 14.
First and second, 1 out. Jack Caglione, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
No.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. That's out to center field. Makes the grab.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder, number 1, Isaac Collins.
Isaac Collins steps in for the Royals. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Ball.
First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Line drive, base hit left field. Pasquantino around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-0.
puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Massey in the box, lays off for ball one. Two on, two outs. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Jensen rounds third, headed for the plate. One run is in. Collins coming home. The throw's offline. He's saved, and it's 4-0.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So runner at second, 2 down. Kyle Isbell getting ready to hit. He popped out his first time.
Ha!
Man on second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man at second. And it stays fair. Massey around third. He will score, and it's 5-0. And he'll pull into second safely.
Picks himself up an RBI. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 48 is done, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
Number
Mariners,
66
number
gets the ball
66.
now. This is his first appearance of the season. So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That one lifted to left. And that is that. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. And midway in the fourth, it's the Royals 5 and the Mariners nothing. Bottom of the fourth, now it's the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
That's down.
That one
Ball
almost
2.
got him.
Ball, no.
And a 3-1 on the way. Right through there for a strike. Fans another, and that's 3 straight
Up next for the
strikeouts.
Mariners, the center fielder, number 44,
And here's a look at how he's
Julio
using his pitches in this one.
Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1 so far. He swings and fouls one off. Strike 2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Next for the Mariners, the first base.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Josh Naylor. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ball 1.
That one pushed foul. 2 down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch inside. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Mariners go down quietly there. It's 5-0. Back in Seattle, ready now for the 5th inning. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a ground ball. Tosses across to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up next for the Royals, the first baseman, number 9, Vinny.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
Ball.
The 1-0. That one fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Salvador Perez. And that drops in for a strike. Clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, and stepping in for the Mariners, Randy Arozarena.
Well, these Mariners just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Gets him to chase after that one. Fights it off. He'll see another. Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground to first, and that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Around first and hustling for second. And he's into second with nobody out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Man at second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
In the air to left center. Isbell should have this one. Brings it in. And there's one down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole Young.
Stepping in, Cole Young. Fly to center his first time.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
Yo one. That's ripped into the outfield. And he makes the catch.
Up next for the Mariners, the right fielder, number 9, Connor.
Now here is Connor Joe. Single to right in his first trip. And that one is lifted in the air. Caglione on the move to the gap. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game.
Now pitching for the
So out of the
Mariners,
bullpen for the Mariners, Edward
83,
Bizardo.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Jensen, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Ball 2.
Bizardo, in his 3rd season, he features a slider, a sinker, a 4-seamer, and occasionally works in a splitter. 3-0 down. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Clips the corner, and it's a full count. In the air, right field. Joe takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Royals, the right fielder, number 14.
Jack Caglione will hit next.
Caglione.
1 for 2. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Ryan Wu appears to be getting loose. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. Laced into left. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for the Royals, the left
Digging
fielder,
in is the
number
switch
1,
hitting outfielder, Isaac Collins.
Collins.
And the 0-1.
Ball inside.
Man at first, 1 away. Runner on the go. This one in the air, right field. Joe takes it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 19, second baseman, Michael.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Pitch
Down,
misses,
ball.
and 1-1. Caglione off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Royals lead 1 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for the Mariners, Leo Rivas.
Rivas.
Right side. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job
The
of
batter,
keeping the
number
ball
3,
out of the air,
shortstop,
lets the defense work
JP.
behind it with another ground ball.
Crawford.
Good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup, J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Here we go, JP. Next offering is fouled back. The Royals leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
That's smashed towards center. And that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Oh, right to the backstop. The throw into second, but he's in there easily. And now a man into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just 1 pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double. Two outs and 1 in scoring position.
There's the strike. And a big swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. That is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Seattle, top of inning number 7, Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals.
Isbell.
No.
And it's even up. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Long throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Back to the top of the order. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Michael Garcia. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And a foul ball. He hauls it in, 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Edward Bizzardo won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Ryan
Mariners,
Wu taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
2 down, bases empty. And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 3 in this one.
Off the plate. That's inside. Ball 2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
This one smoked on its way out of here. He'll take a trot around the bases. And they add a run. It's 6-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So 2 down. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino.
Ball down low.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add to the lead. It's 7-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, This is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Salvador Perez, the next to hit. Edge of the zone, called a strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. This to third, and foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson.
Line to left. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So, man aboard, digging in, Randy Arozarena. You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
he
in the
lived
Hall
in your
of...
neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them, and that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
Man at second. Missed with a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, right side. Massey tosses to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cole Reagan's out of the game. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
new pitcher on now, Matt Strong.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Mitch Garver getting ready to hit.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1. 1 away with a runner at third. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
No.
Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
2-1 now. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Three-two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole.
Cole Young up next for the Mariners. 2 outs with a runner at third. Just
No, that's a
missed.
ball.
Bullpen action for the Royals. John Schreiber getting ready to go. Lang getting cranked up as well. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him. Inning over. One left for Seattle. Not going their way. It's 7-0.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Mariners,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Cooper Criswell.
Criswell.
Leading off, Carter
Leading off for the
Jensen.
Royals, the
1 for
catcher,
3.
Carter Jensen.
And that's
Ball 1.
outside.
No, that's in. Drive.
Right down to shoot. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Line drive, short hop to third. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Royals, the right fielder, number 14, Jack Caglione.
And next up for the Royals, Jack Caglione.
No.
Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Jose A. Ferrer. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. And the 1-0.
Ball.
Just missed. And that one
Ball
misses
4,
outside. It's ball
Up
4.
next for the Royals,
He did not
the left
take the
fielder,
bat
number
off his
1,
shoulder
Isaac
the entire at bat.
Collins.
1 down. Now it's going to be Isaac Collins.
That's a strike. That's a ball.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. Now at the plate, Michael Massey. Ground ball could be 2. To Crawford for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 7 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park,
Leading off for the
bottom of the
Mariners,
8th.
the
Connor
right
Joe
fielder, number
digs in
9,
now.
Connor Joe.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Caglione towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. 1 pitch and 1
Up
out.
next for the Mariners, the third baseman, Leo
Leo Rivas
Rivas.
now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The Royals up big in this one here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Got him. 2 out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Matt Strom gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
John Schreiber gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on, and it's fouled away. The 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for the Mariners.
Now it's the DH, Cal Raleigh.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
The 1-0.
Ball.
Went with the sweeper for the strike. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging. Mariners leave one. They continue to trail 7-0. Back in Seattle, their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Ball.
Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. That one ran inside, almost got him. Hey. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Stays alive. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. So the call will stand. That knocks them down to one challenge left. So back to the top of the order. Michael Garcia steps in for the Swinging a foul out of play. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Hit softly on the ground to third. Slings to first in time.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th.
Ball.
In the air to left center. Arozarena on the move. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Hard of the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Royals 7 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the 9th, Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit.
Rodriguez.
And a base hit up the middle. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for the Mariners.
Here's Josh Naylor.
The first baseman, number 12, Josh Naylor.
That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He'll score. It's 7-1.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat pass to the ball, and caught it out front, and stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
So, man aboard, Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. Ripped on a line to center. And there's one away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way bad.
Garver.
So up next, Mitch Garver. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. One out and a runner at second. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The 1-2. And they'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And that one upstairs. This one in the air center field. Isbell has a beat on it. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. John Schreiber won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
Alex
Royals.
Lang on to
Number
pitch out of the pen
56,
here.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now here is Cole Young.
Here we go, Cole.
And that
No, that's the ball.
misses. And that's ball one. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike. Line, and that's a base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with
Next
2
for
out.
the Mariners, the right fielder, number
Now,
9,
Connor Joe. He's been a great
Joe.
free agent sign. Inside,
Get
and it
ball.
hit him.
Take first.
And now the bases are loaded.
Up next for the Mariners,
Leo
the third
Rivas
baseman,
up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. 1 run across. Now the second run is in. It's a 2-run single. It's 7-3.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Alex Lang is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Here comes the closer here in the
Number
9th,
60,
Lucas Erceg.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Next to hit, J.P. Crawford. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Erceg is just 1 strike away. Lined, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. Now a 3-run game, 7-4.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Big spot here, bottom of the 9th, down to their final out. And here's the slugger who starts at DH. Cal Raleigh
Ball, no.
just missed. Tying run at the plate. On the corner for a strike. And a count 1-1.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Outside with a breaking ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here, bottom 9, and the home team trying to rally to at least tie it up. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocked knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The tying run at the plate. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up. Ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies.
And now, please welcome.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Colorado Rockies.
And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Coming up on the first pitch, here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And we are underway in Denver. There's the strike. Now he's challenging the called strike. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. Here's a 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. One away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year, currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Oh, Boog, this lineup puts the ball in play, and in an era of high strikeouts and big swings, increasing contact makes them dangerous. We'll see if this pitcher can get some support from the defense.
Drake Baldwin, batting with one down, takes a strike.
No.
That's in there, and a count 1-2. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Man at first, one away. Ground ball left side, could be two. Castro tossed to second, on to first, double play. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here at Coors Field. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Grant Holmes. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Edouard Julien digging in for the Rockies. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
Whoa.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Now one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Albies has a beat on it, and there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Mickey Moniak, batting with one down, takes a strike. And fires in a fastball at 95.
That's a ball.
What a stop. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Goodman.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Hunter Goodman. The 1-0. That one fouled hard the other way. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No,
Really good
that's a
take,
ball.
especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Denver, now in for the Braves, Matt Olson. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That one fouled off. The 0-1. On the ground, Castro handles, throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, center fielder Mauricio Dubon.
Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Oh,
Second inning here, no score. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting sixth, third baseman Austin Riley.
Two down, base is empty. Here's Austin Riley.
that's out the corner.
The lefty, the 1-0. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Gets to it with a slide. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, number 7.
Designated hitter T.J. Rumfield.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. And there's one down.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Oh, 1 down. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Troy Johnston.
Running.
There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Throw to second, out of bounds, safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Man at second. Ground ball, Olsen. He steps on the bag, and they get the out.
Batting seventh, third baseman, Willie.
This is Willie Castro.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Well, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul out of play. The 1-2.
No, that's low.
The Rockies with a chance to score first. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air, left field, down the line. And that one is foul, so we'll try it again. This one drilled, right center field. That one heading for the fence, and gone! The 2-run shot. The Rockies score first. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar.
Oh.
And the 1-0.
No, that's a ball.
Just
whoa.
missed. That's in for a strike. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. All set for the
Leading
start of
off
the
the
inning.
Braves,
So now to the
right
plate for
fielder,
Atlanta, Eli White. That's ripped into the outfield. One down.
Batting eighth, catcher, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim next up for the Braves. That one missing inside. Next pitch is downstairs. Yeah, that's fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Breaking ball misses down and away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 outs, base is empty. Now in for the Braves, Jorge Mateo. Ball 1, no strikes.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing could put you right back in this ball game.
Two down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss. In the air, right field. Freeman settles underneath it, and that is that. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Coors Field, set for the bottom of the 3rd, Jake McCarthy digging in for the Rockies.
McCarthy.
In the air to left center. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Rockies. Second
So the
baseman,
Rockies lineup turns over. Edouard Julien will hit next. First time up was a pop out. And that is out of play. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Ball 1.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Moniak in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Rockies are down quietly. They're up 2-0. Back here in Denver, now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr.
You know, these Braves, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Stays alive. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
This one chopped up the middle. Nice grab. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin.
Drake Baldwin. Next up for the Braves. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Going 2 now. Got him. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. Up the middle. On to first. And Albies is retired. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Down in order go the Braves. They're still down. It's 2-0. Bottom 4. Now the Rockies catcher, Hunter Goodman.
Catcher, Hunter Goodman.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Hunter Stratton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lee getting cranked up as well.
Let's go, Hunter. Hey!
Swings through that one for strike 2. And that skips in the dirt. That one misses. Full count now. Swing, and that ball's smashed on a line. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Rockies.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies. Struck out swinging his first time. And that drops in for a strike. Man at second. And a foul ball. That one way inside. swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One away.
Up next for the Rockies, right fielder, Tyler Freeman.
And now the right fielder, Tyler Freeman. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Oh.
Hard liner. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Rockies, first base.
So digging in, Troy Johnston. He's 0 for 1.
Johnston.
Ball. Low. Nope.
He's
Up
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Man on second, 2 down. On a line. Can't get to it, and this should score the run. In comes the run from second. The relay throw, but he's in there easily.
Comes through with the RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Grant Holmes will depart. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
New
Atlanta,
pitcher for the Braves,
number
Hunter
65.
Stratton.
Just
Hunter
trying to keep
Stratton.
this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So runner at second, 2 down. Willie Castro digging in for the Rockies.
Huh.
The 0-1.
Ball.
There's the strike, 95 of that one. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two down. Mateo whips it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Rocks with a run-scoring double. It's now 3-0. Back here at Coors
Leading off
Field.
the
So
Braves,
now to the plate
first
for
baseman,
Atlanta, Matt Olson. The other way, and he beats the shift. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Here comes the throw. In safely. It's a leadoff double in the 5th.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Mauricio Dubon digs in now. Grounded out his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, these Braves just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Outside corner, there's a strike. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left for them. And it's second. That pitch clips the outside corner, and the count is 1-2.
Ball two.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
He boots it. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Up next for Atlanta, third baseman.
Here comes Austin Riley. He's 0 for 1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runners at the corners, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 5th. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
No outs. Runners at first and third. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That's a little bit low. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Eli White next up for the Braves. 0 for 1 so far. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And that one finds its way through. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So up next, Jonah Heim grounded out his first time.
Ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Ripped into center, base hit. Runner around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him in the inning.
Jorge Mateo now flied to right his first time.
That's the ball.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base.
Hey!
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason, and that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And there's a base hit to left. In to score from third. It's an RBI single, a big 2-out hit, and the game is tied.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Go ahead run on base. Drake Baldwin now at the plate. Two on, 2 outs. And that's a fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Braves take the lead. Runner around third. Now a relay to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Rockies 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in, Ezekiel Tovar.
Ezekiel Tovar.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Throw on to Olsen, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Up next for the Rockies, center fielder Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy getting ready to hit. Fly to left his first time.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Fought off foul.
Oh.
Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. That one almost got him. On a line out towards center. 2 away now.
Up next for the Rockies, second baseman
Edouard Julien digging in for the Rockies.
Oh.
This one in the air, right field. And that gets down in the corner. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Next to hit, Mickey Moniak. That smash towards center. He's got it, and that's the inning. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. 5 innings complete. It's the Braves 4 and the Rockies 3. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Brennan Bernardino.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Albies, 29 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. The 1-0. And that one hammered. McCarthy on the move. And that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here is Matt Olson. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Man at second. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Ozzie flying around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And next for Atlanta, Mauricio Dubon, 1 for 2.
No.
One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
No, that's a ball.
Towards first, takes it to the bag. That's one.
Up next.
Well, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. Could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
So now with one away and a man at second. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Whoa.
And another ball. Runner at second here, one gone. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. And that clips the inside corner. Riley wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. 2 aboard with 1 out. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eli White.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
Down low, it kicks away. Runners hold. Count moves to 2-0. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And that's a foul ball.
Bravo.
2 on, 1 out. That one fouled off. 2-2. Way inside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Jimmy Herget.
44.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Jonah Heim next up for the Braves.
That's low. Ball inside.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. First and second, 2 down.
Huh.
That missed by a lot. Ball 3.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now in for the Braves, Jorge Mateo. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
High fly ball lifted into near right field. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 5-3.
Now pitching for
Back
them.
now for the bottom of the
Number
6th.
43,
And there's a new pitcher on the
Anthony
mound.
Molina.
Anthony Molina.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Stepping in, Hunter Goodman. Fouled off left side.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a...
Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the
next
out.
For the Rockies, designated hitter, TJ.
Here's Colorado's DH.
Rumfield.
Left field. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rockies, right fielder, Tyler.
Next for Colorado, Tyler Freeman. In the air, left field. White turns to the right on the move. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. We go to the top of the seventh. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Whips it to first on the run. Pretty nice play there.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Drake Baldwin. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. Almost got him.
Well,
And a payoff pitch. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. And they add on. It's 6-3.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. Now it's going to be Ozzie Albies. 1 for 3. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 0-1. Right side, Johnston. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, first baseman, Matt Olson.
2 down, base is empty. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. Liner snagged it first.
We refer to third base as the hot corner, but that one was a hot one on the other side of the diamond. Nice job, quickly leaving the ground, makes the catch, and that ends the inning.
Back here in Denver, bottom of the 7th, Troy Johnston digging in for the Rockies.
Johnson.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Mateo sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Up next for the Rockies, third baseman.
Next to hit, Willie Castro. He's already homered in this game.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That's in there. Strike 1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. That's hard hit on the line. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Back here at Coors Field, they put themselves out in front with a nice display at the plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Strike. Woo.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Nope, he held back. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ball.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Outside low, 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That one blasted deep to right. Way back there. It's got a chance. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Pulls into second. That's a double to start the 8th.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here comes Austin O'Reilly. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Man at second. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Castro sends it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Next for Atlanta, left fielder Eli White.
Eli White will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Tap foul at the plate.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. Still one challenge left for them. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. Softly hit to third. In plenty of time to first, and they got him.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher Jonah Hines.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Jimmy Herget out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
New
for the
pitcher in the game for the
Rockies.
Rockies, Juan
Number
Mejia.
47.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
And next for Atlanta, Jonah Heim. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Catcher challenge, will take another look. And that one did find the strike zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Dubon on at second with 2 down. That one outside. And 1-1.
Ball 2.
Man on second, 2 down. That one inside. And the count's full. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Moniak settles under it. And that'll do it. One left for Atlanta as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead.
Now pitching for
Back
Atlanta.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tyler Kinley. Here's the center fielder, Jake McCarthy. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
This one popped up. And there's one away.
Up next for the Rockies, second baseman, Edouard.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Edouard Julien.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The Braves bullpen has some activity. Alex Molina, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Lopez also getting ready. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Mickey Moniak. 0 for 3 in this one.
Up.
And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. Rockies are down quietly and can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. All set to start the 9th in this one. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jorge Mateo.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And the 0-1.
Well, that two-seamer is heat-seeking for right-handed batters. Just runs in on those hands.
0-2 now. Struck him out swinging. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Acuna in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Now one missed. That's in there. And the count is 3-1.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A solo shot. And they add a run. It's 7-3.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
One down. Now in for the Braves, Drake Baldwin.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
No.
The 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One out, bases empty, and a run in here at the top of the ninth. That one just missing inside. Full count now. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Pretty close, but it was a ball. No challenges left for them now. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. Run around the move. Lined into right. That's out number 2.
Up next for Atlanta, first baseman Matt Olson.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. In there for strike 1. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Up and in, look out. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. It's now 7-3. Back here in Denver, last chance for the home team. Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone, so they've still got both their challenges. Here's your 1. And that's in there at the knees. Kinley, in his 8th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup.
Whoa.
No question about this one. It's out of here. He sends one out the opposite way, and they close the gap. It's 7-4.
That home run narrows the gap between these two. This one isn't over yet. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tyler Kinley departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Alex Molina
number
comes
21.
on trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swings through that one for strike 1. The Braves trying to close out a 3-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one almost got him. Foul ball there. Swing and a bouncer. Olsen steps on the bag. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Up next for the Rockies, right fielder Tyler Freeman.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Freeman. Bunting for a hit, and that's foul. 1 down, base is empty here in the 9th. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of inning number 9. In the air, left field, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rockies, first baseman, Troy.
So they're down to their final out. Troy Johnston digging in for the Rockies.
No, that's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Molina is just 1 strike away. Hit on the ground to short. That's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. And on the hill for the Twins, Simeon Woods Richardson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And that's how he gets started here in Minnesota. Ball. Woods Richardson in his second season, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Ground ball to the right side, and it stays fair. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Batting second, the right
Wasn't
fielder,
able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jesus Sanchez next up for the Blue Jays.
Ball 1.
Man at second. Oh,
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Swing and a foul out of play. That one not close. Ball 2. Runner at second, nobody out. And now it's filled up.
Out.
What a stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Guerrero in the box as he fouls off the first pitch.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that's in for a strike. Just starting out here at Target Field. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Now a pop-up on the infield. Bell takes it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Kazuma Okamoto, the next to hit. Hey. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Ball 1.
Now here's a flare off the bat, and a base hit knocks in a run.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That's one of those things where as a hitter you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you, no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late, and he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly.
And now it's Dalton Varsho in the dirt. Okamoto off of first with 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. And a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. ready to go for the last half of the inning. And on the hill today, Patrick Corbin. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. And there's a foul ball. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder.
So up next for Minnesota,
16,
Austin Martin.
Hey.
Step off throw to first. Buxton back in there. Buxton on the run. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 0-2 now. In the dirt, blocked. And it's caught for the out.
Batting third,
let's take a look at our lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Ryan Jeffers in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. That one fouled hard the other way. The 1-1. Here goes the runner. This one smacked out to left center. And it's into the gap. The throw in. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Fouls away the first offering.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that one fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And the 0-2. Sets him down looking. Huge strikeout there. Now he's challenging the called strike. And that one was indeed a strike. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Vic Caratini at the plate. In the air to left center. Varsho on his way over. Makes the catch. Inning over. 2 left on. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Twins nothing. Back at Target Field, and now for the Jays, Lenny Sosa.
Sosa.
Slider right there. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2.
That's outside.
High fly ball, right field. Martin on the move. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Yohendrick
Pinungo now at the plate.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And that is out of play. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Gosh, here it is heading. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Jimenez in the box here and fouls it off for strike one. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Ball, that's
Really
off the
good
plate.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number
Tyler
55,
Heineman getting ready to hit.
Heineman.
Nope. That's inside.
And that's
Ball,
off
that's
the
out.
outside edge. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
In the air, left field. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Twins nothing. Back in Minnesota, and now for the Twins, Luke
The second
Keeschel.
baseman, Luke Keeschel.
That's a ball.
Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. One and 2 here.
Ball. That pitch is out.
Fly ball down the line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. That
Ball
misses.
3.
Full count now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. That one
That's
misses.
ball 4.
So a
Take the
leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Royce Lewis.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Keishel gets his lead at first with nobody out. Out towards left center. Varsho on his way over. Brings it in. Throws, skips past him.
Well, kind of the story of their season so far. Things just not clicking into place. Fundamentals on all sides of the ball are lacking, and it's tough to win games at this level if you're not playing clean baseball as a team.
Brooks Lee digs in now. A switch hitter batting right.
Ball. Down.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-2.
That's a
Nope,
really
inside, ball
good
two.
take.
Next
Nope,
pitch is
that's
inside,
inside.
and it's 3-2. James Outman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One away with a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pinango settles underneath it. He's got it. Runner tags from third. The tying run is in to score from third.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Now the left fielder, James Outman.
Number 30, James Outman.
And first offering is fouled off.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Saw a couple of errors lead to a run. We head on down to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. Right through there for a strike.
That's a ball.
High fly ball down the left field line. And
That
it
ball
hooks
foul.
just foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Next to the Blue Jays, the right fielder.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1 so far.
Ball.
Tied up here in the early going. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Hit hard, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now the third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto. Fastball for a strike. Okamoto wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Yo-1 gets the outside corner with that one.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Ball. Ball 2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back at target field, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Byron Buxton.
25, Byron Buxton.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Chopped out in front of the plate. Not in
Hey,
time.
he's in.
Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Now the number 2 hitter, Austin Martin. He's 0 for 1.
Nope, that's a ball.
Buxton on at first, nobody out. Swing and a ball popped up. Sosa under it. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Designated hitter, Ryan.
Brian Jeffers at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the slider just misses.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
2-1 now. Oh, look at the stop. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. All tied 1-1. New inning getting started. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Outside, that's
Sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And now 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Way inside. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. It's a leadoff walk. And that's the go-ahead run.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Number 78, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Sands warming up as well. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Here's the 0-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Got him looking for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
And next for Toronto, Yohendrick Pinango.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Over to first, and he saved.
Nope.
One away, tie game, go-ahead run stands at first. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss as he was out front. That one fouled off. The 1-2.
Ball.
Outside with a breaking ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And it lands foul. So we reset and we'll do it again. Popped up. And he makes the catch.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez will hit next. And he's already singled in this game.
Ball, that's outside.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
Man on second, 2 down.
Yep, that ball went out.
The 2-1. Just missed.
Outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Man at second. And a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one is absolutely belted. He dives, but he can't make the catch. In comes the run from second. It's 2-1. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Those plays are challenging for outfielders because of the chase to the ball. You know you have to do everything perfect just to track it down. Sometimes even that's not enough to make the catch.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Simeon Woods Richardson won't go any further. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching. for
Number
the Twins,
78 takes over on the mound.
78.
And that's a big potential
Andrew.
run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Stepping in, Tyler Heineman. Fly to left his first time.
Ball 1.
The 1-0.
Well,
That's
usually
ball
a
2.
high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Two outs and one in scoring position. That one to first. He steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. The Jays push across a run on this double, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Ready to go,
Leading
bottom
off
4.
for the
Now the
Twins,
cleanup hitter
the
for
first
Minnesota,
baseman,
Josh Bell.
Bell.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
One up, one
next
down.
for the Twins, the catcher, Victor Caratini.
The switch hitting catcher will come up to hit. Victor Caratini 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. In the air, left side. Pinango on the move to the gap. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 15, second
Luke
baseman.
Keishel, the next Twin up to hit. He walked it, came around to score his first time up.
Ball, that's out.
On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They're down 2-1. Back in Minnesota. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, George Springer.
Hey!
This to third, and that one handled. Throws to first in time. One away here in the fifth.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, number 12, Jesus.
And here is Jesus Sanchez. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Oh, one. That's ball two.
Well struck right field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Around first, heading for two. And that's a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
One out. Runner at second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
One out, and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth.
Ball. That's inside.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Man at second. Swinging a foul out of play.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Kazuma Okamoto next up for the Blue Jays.
Hey.
Man on second, two down. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for Toronto. They lead it 2-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Breaking ball in there for a strike. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
The shortstop, Brooks Lee.
Brooks Lee, the next Twin up to hit. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Ball one.
To the right side, Sosa. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So up next for Minnesota, James Outman struck out swinging his first time. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Slider right there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Ball 2.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Twins are set down 1-2-3. And our score remains 2. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Dalton Varsho now at the plate.
The center fielder, number 5, Dalton Varsho.
In there at the knees. 0-1. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Justin Topa, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Sands getting loose as well. And the 0-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Lenny and Sosa, the next to hit.
Aye.
Here comes the 0-1. That one lifted to left. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the left fielder, number 24.
So up next for Toronto, Yohendrick Pinango. He swings and fouls one off. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. In the air, left field, down the line. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that is that. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Bottom of the 6th inning, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Byron Buxton.
25, Byron Buxton.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a bouncer towards third. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this
the right
one.
fielder, number 60, Austin Martin.
Austin Martin digs in now.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Line drive. And that one's going to get into the corner. Here comes the throw. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So digging in, Ryan Jeffers. 1 for 2. And that
Ball
is
1.
Downstairs. Ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Man at second. And another ball.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Swing and a ball softly hit out into left center. 2 down.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his back down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. And that is the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, and they trail it here 2-1. Top of inning number 7. And now for the Jays, Andres Jimenez.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Ball, that's in.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Stays alive. Right side, Keishel. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the catcher, number 55, Tyler Heineman.
Here's the catcher, Tyler Heineman.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
1 out, runner at second. Here's George Springer. 1 for 3.
That's a ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Yeah.
Too low, and it's ball 3. And ball 4 to a board.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, 1 out. Jesus Sanchez next up for the Blue Jays. Check swing. He went. Strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Down the line, and it's foul. Two on, 1 out.
Ball, that's outside.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Threw open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat
Ball,
alive.
inside.
Got him swinging.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
In a big
Jr.
spot here for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
This one in the air, center field. And that's the 3rd out. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they still lead it 2-1. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now the Twins catcher, Victor Caratini.
Caratini.
Ball 1 low.
Down. Aye.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
Talk about a clutch swing of the bat. He just changed this game in a big way. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Patrick Corbin done for the day, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
New
Blue
pitcher
Jays,
now, Tyler
number
Rogers.
71.
This guy's a
Tyler
strike thrower. He's done an
Rogers.
excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Luke Keeschel, the next twin up to hit. He's 0 for 1. And a slider in there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-1. Rogers, a 6'3" righty, 180 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom of the 7th. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. On the ground to short, Jimenez. To first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
Now Royce Lewis gets a chance to hit. That's in for a strike, a slider. Ground ball left side, and it's through for a hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Up next for the Twins.
Next to hit, Brooks Lee.
Lee.
That's down and in, a slider missed. The 1-0. Now a screamer into the outfield, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Around third, the relay, safe. It's 3-2.
Clutch hitting right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
One down. James Outman, the next twin up to hit. Slider clips the zone. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Man at second. Hit on the ground to short. Jimenez fires to first in time.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
The center fielder, number 25.
So back to the top of the order. Here's Byron Buxton. Got to be careful with a slugger like this. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat. But this team does not want to let him beat him.
First and second, 2 outs. Austin Martin, the next twin up to hit. Tap foul at the plate. A little bit high maybe, and that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Outside
That's ball
low.
two.
And a count now even up.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. This one in the air, right field. Base hit! Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And next for Minnesota, Brian Jeffers. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Fouled off down the right side. The 0-1.
Ball.
Here's a high chopper, and that chance handled to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Tyler Rogers done for the afternoon, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New pitcher
Toronto,
now for the
number
Jays,
45,
Tommy Nance.
Tommy
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Here's Josh Bell. 0 for 3 in this one. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Twins 4 and the Blue Jays 2.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Twins,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luis Garcia.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now a blooper back behind short. Oh, he can't squeeze it. Still able to fire over, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Number 5, Dalton Varsho.
So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Ball 1.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Christopher Dietz, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Orrs also throwing. The Twins up by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Outside low, 2-1. Just missed. On the ground, and that's just foul. Fights it off. You'll see another. Can't glove it cleanly. Still manages a throw and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Late in the game with the offense trying to play catch up, they're looking for any momentum they can get, any kind of opportunity to get back in this game, and an error can certainly do that. Let's see if that turns into something right here.
Runner on at first with one gone. Lenny Sosa next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout.
0-1.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Tying run at the plate. Close one. Doesn't get the call. And it's 3-0. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Not even close there. Ball 3. Yohendrick Pinungo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The tying run at the plate. And a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And next for Toronto, Yohendrick Pinungo. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two on, one out. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Andre.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Luis Garcia is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
So they bring
Twins,
on their closer in the 8th, Christopher Dietz. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as the pitcher, sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail it here 4-2. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Twins,
the catcher,
Victor Caratini.
Caratini.
Ball 1. Inside, ball 2.
Line drive,